hello everyone. Hello. Random late night stream. I know. Uh, yes, welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. Essentially, why we are streaming this late. We were streaming earlier, and then Twitch died. And then I said I'd wait a while and come back on when Twitch recovered. And in the meantime, I said, hey, I'll record a video. I'll record a video for YouTube, for my YouTube channel. Because I hadn't done a video in a couple of days for the main channel. Been working on the other channels. So I did. And while I was recording that video, I don't know what happened. Maybe it was the fact that I was running so many things at once. But I got a DirectX error, which crashed Final Fantasy. It crashed everything, actually. So my recording crashed, Final Fantasy crashed, everything crashed. Which meant that I was kicked out of the game, and then there was a 4,500 person queue. So I've only just got back on. So it's truly cursed. So not only did Twitch crash, but my PC crashed, and everything crashed. It was pretty miserable. But we're back now at like almost 10 p.m. Glory. Actually, I got back on maybe 8 or 9, and I did a couple of roulettes and stuff. I was kind of taking it chill. So I've been on for a little bit, but now we're going to get on. We're going to stream for a bit. Okay, so we are basically finished with the moon for now. Finished with the space bunnies, and basically what happened is Urianger is staying behind to teach them about our world and how to prepare. We found out that they have been working with the Forum, that this is the Forum's special mission, is that they got contacted by space bunnies. And they're sending resources up to the space bunnies to essentially turn the moon into a spaceship to escape when the world is destroyed. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of wild. So yeah, Flourishy. So yeah, basically we're going to do a late night stream. I'm not going to go for too long, I don't think. We'll see how this MSQ goes. I'm hoping we might reach the 5th zone, actually. Yeah, we've just finished the 4th one, so we might be hitting the 5th zone. Or maybe going back to... we could easily be returning to the first couple of zones, Thavnair and Labyrinthos, even more importantly, you would think, would be a good place to go now that we know the Forum's involved. It would be a good place to go. We'll see. I'd forgotten how cold it was here in Garlemald. A testament to the Loporrit's ingenuity, I felt no such discomfort on the moon. And we're not wrapped up for the cold at all. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. We'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass to deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd very much like to know how everyone's getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. Though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. You want me to go there myself? I guess I'm going there myself. Alright, that's fair enough. I can just teleport. Yeah, make them escort us back to Camp Broken Glass on foot. You can't mount. And they roleplay walk. Yeah, that'd be pretty fun. That would be good. That would be good fun. For sure. Great idea. Okay. You know what? I'm glad that we didn't have to roleplay walk. I appreciate it sending us back. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now. Believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, so we've petitioned the aid of all the allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavour to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? No, not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he's not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. I changed my glamour back, by the way. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued or receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instructions and the magic needed to cure tempering. Makes sense? Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Yes, we're grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Cool. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what of the moon and the Telophoroi? The peace tribes reverse engineered the tempering cure to make the next tempering incurable. Yeah, it's the long con, exactly, Flourishy. You've been played, you fools. We've walked right into the beast tribes' clutches. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There's still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I'll send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldesian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let's be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they found him, they'd likely not live to tell the tale. Yeah. And sending scouts after Xenos is very risky. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast be to send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertain the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared a Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Whew. Damn, dude. Okay. Fandaniel is no more. Now his own people turn against him. It seems he's naught but bloodlust to keep him company. I can't believe they wrapped up the Fandaniel Xeno stuff so soon. It's crazy. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I'll not keep you longer. I pray you, safe passage back to Charlian. Like, it is quite the twist. Holy crap, quite the twist. Oh, back to Charlian. There we go. Launch trailer misleading. Yeah. I mean, at the same time, like, it would have been a really good game if they'd done it. You know, there wouldn't have been any problem with the whole expansion fighting Xenos and Fandaniel and culminating in Zodiac. Like, if that had been the whole expansion right there, that would have been pretty good. So I'm really curious to see where we're going next. Really curious what's going to happen with all this Final Day stuff. Oh, it's good to see you. And free from chilblains, I take it? You'll be pleased to know everything's been kept in order since you've been away. I even brought a few useful knickknacks with me from back home. No sooner had they arrived, I received word of Kryl in poor health, and you on the moon. If you meant to give me a fright, you succeeded. Welcome back, Catkex. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it's plain I've caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Hydaelyn called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate. I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh. It was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zoth. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. A lot of crazy shit. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let's reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Yeah, don't make me tell the bunny story twice. So, yeah, the moon, there's bunnies with a spaceship. Yeah. It's a thing. It's a thing. How do I like the Loporrits? I really like the Loporrits, actually. The Loporrits are a lot of fun. I hope we get to see more of the Loporrits. Like, I hope we get to go back up there and see how they've developed with Urianger coaching them on a little bit. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us? Well, Kryl, not quite, no. Oh. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Catkex can explain why better than I. So where to start? Hydaelyn created bunnies on the moon, which created a spaceship on the moon. And, you know, it's, yeah, you know, just normal things. The final days, as befell Amaroth. And we are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? Boom. I've no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of the Amaroth, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. It should go without saying such a sacrifice must not, cannot be repeated. Just fucking summon Zodiark again. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarothines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There's still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarothines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, thereby form some semblance of a plan. That's actually interesting. I hadn't thought about that. That's actually really interesting. Yeah, so for the Amarothines, basically what did the bulk of destroying their world was their creation magic. Creating a whole bunch of monsters and phenomenon and yeah, but we don't have creation magic, so what's gonna, like, is it gonna be just our normal magic? Even worse, is it gonna be like feral Limsa role players are gonna take over the world? They're gonna just suddenly these swarms of half-naked cat girls and bunny girls are just going to come out from everywhere and just start wildly mating on the streets? Oh god. Oh god. Perhaps we should start with the forum then. Having worked with the Loperates in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The forum's holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Oh shit, what's gonna happen? This is dramatic music. Huh. I do find it funny that the forum is so serious that the idea that they're colluding with bunnies on the moon. Again, if you were told that early, if someone spoiled it for you, you literally would not believe them. You'd be like, yeah, okay, pull the other leg, go on.
Order, order, I say. I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
Chaos.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Well, I've never
Is
heard
it
of it.
true? Will all that really happen?
I didn't vote for you.
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Aha.
Master lvl85, if you would.
Very well.
Bunnies on the moon.
270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
Nani?
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
Ah, okay.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago.
Wait, does he mean an actual hour? The hour! Dude, I mean, like, that, I get, it's a turn of phrase, of course, you know, it's just an idiom, but... Poor choice of words.
Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus.
Like, the hour is nigh means we've like an hour. It's gonna happen right now.
His impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master lvl85 to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
I think you're just gonna be nice to him. Take your time. So I think that, yeah, the idea is that the father's doing this for his kids.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
And it doesn't change the fact that he's like fucking disowned them and
It's all the same
all
to
sorts
you.
of horrible
I have
stuff.
a few choice words to share with Father as well.
Disown them, lie to them, being a bit of a jerk. Put us on trial.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Dad of the year right there.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
It's like the middle of the day, lads. Alright. Frickin' the hour's nigh, end of the world's here. Just take the day off. I mean, take a couple of hours off, but like, come on. Okay, I guess it. Okay, never. You know what? Let's go with this. In the actual game, it's actually No, wait, that's local time. It's the middle of the day. It's 12:15 p.m. Right, that's done for the day. Right, 12. It's 12 in the afternoon, midday. Fuck it, I'm wrecked, lads. Let's go. To be fair, that was me basically yesterday after the COVID booster. I was just like, yeah, no, I'm done. Kryle tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there should be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val, the realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I ask myself, why me? Why us, why now, why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, we'll get through this together, and who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. But enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. That looks nice. If you squint really hard, you can just about make out a bunny there on the moon. A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Oh. Alphino, Alize, Thancred, Ustola, Grahatia, Estinian. Wait, I wonder, like, is the one I pick the one that shows up? Interesting. Let's go Alphino. Okay, let's see if it actually is Alphino. Yeah, I'd say Estinians would be quite funny.
I hope I didn't wake you.
I feel like...
I pray you will forgive the unannounced visit, but I wish to speak with you before retiring for the night.
Ooh, that's a good idea. Yeah, we could watch them all afterwards in the inn. That could make sense. Again, for me, I felt like, you know, Alphino has been, like, the main guy since Realm Reborn, and, like, he was with us through most of the Realm Reborn stuff, through Heaven's Word. He's been, like, there the whole way through. I feel like, you know... He's our guy. Alphino is pretty cool. Estinian would have been great fun, though. Or Alice would have been good, too.
And the time we spent with the people of Tertium. Dangerous though it was, I'm glad we had the opportunity to treat with Euless and Quintus. I was worried what might happen after we were collared. If they attempted to restrain you too. If they succeeded. Once more, I put you in harm's way. And for that, I must apologize. Or rather, I should thank you for trusting in me time and time again. After all our journeys together, I dare say I've used every expression imaginable to convey to you my gratitude. Nevertheless, I hope these words of mine still carry some small weight. Tomorrow, our fight continues. Mayhap it would have been better to seek you out after we have true cause for celebration.
Hey, Mrs. Alfie.
The
It's
courage
good.
to stand up to Father and achieve a personal victory of sorts.
Huh.
I wanted to carry on in that spirit before my nerves got the better of me.
Did you change your name to have Mrs. in it, or is that always there? I think
The
you
hour
changed
grows
that, right?
late, and you doubtless tire of my ramblings. I have a letter for Orenvold to finish, but we'll be off to bed shortly. Sleep well.
Ah, you changed it last year when you got married. Nice, nice. Yeah, that was cool. That was a nice chat with Alphino. I want to go to the inn now and see all the other ones. I don't know if it will let me straight away. Oh no, short while earlier in the Alamegan quarter. Oh my. I'm not currently playing WoW too much. Oh, it was the
Thank the gods that
Red Mage
tower
guy.
is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Uh-huh. But yeah, so to answer the question properly.
I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum too.
Yeah, so plans right now. I'm not currently playing WoW, though I might hop on and check out the Mage Tower, which is opened up for like December. I might hop on and check that out. And yeah, I'll go check it out in the next patch, what, 9.2? Whenever the patch actually drops, I'll go play it for a little bit. But probably pretty casually. I mean, we'll see how it goes. So yeah, the guild is still there, yeah. So they're still doing stuff. I quit like about a month ago or something now. A couple of weeks ago. I don't know. I quit fairly recently. Yeah, I quit. I've been wanting to quit for a good while, so I finally did it. And it's been nice. The freedom is nice, to be honest.
But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Who's this guy? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Meanwhile in Ishgard.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
Oh, it's this guy. It's our Icelandic buddy. Icelandic bunny.
Oh, what have we here?
Oh, there's a guy from the Dark Knight quest in the background? Okay, cool. I didn't see him. I don't know if I've met him yet.
Hey, are you alright?
My Dark Knight's only like level 50.
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Bum, bum, bum. Oh shit, Thavnair. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
Hey!
Egg.
Anodin! 31 months! My dude, thank you so much. That's crazy. You gotta be one of the longest term subs in the channel. I really appreciate that. Okay, we got our bismuth headgear. Let's put that on. She looks awful. It doesn't look awful, actually. It's like weird chin strap thing, though. We don't need no weird chin strap. Give me back my nice flowers out. There it is. Nice flower. Much better. Yo, are we gonna go to is Thavnair gonna be like a totally different zone? Oh. Oh, it is. Oh, Catkex, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radzathan. Oh, Alfie gotta go. No problem, Alfie. Thanks for dropping in and saying hi. And hope you and the family are doing well. Anadin been with me longer than Ethan has been alive. Crazy. To check on your toddler. A toddler. Nice. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Alright, I will join them at once. Ah, there you are. Yeah, what's happened to Radzathan? Tell us more. Yes, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, Alfie. Have a good one. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radzathan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Ah, see you later as well, Anadin. Have a good rest of your day. Tell Ethan I said hi as well. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, this is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Radzathan are busy fighting for their lives. And we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kral, you'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Oh, he's gone to bed. Nice. Good night to Ethan. Let us make first for Yedlimad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. I wonder if this is going to be like in Shadowbringers, where like I guess this is probably going to spread. Like, it's in Thavnair. I wonder if it's going to like spread out and all the zones are going to be super nasty until we finish the MSQ now. Like, Thavnair is beautiful. It's probably horrible now. Let's find out. I'm glad for Kryl's support. I'll also call up Hoary Boulder and the others to assist us. They'll be our eyes and ears in the field, as they have been many times before. With the fall of the tower in Thavnair, the Hanish were beginning to enjoy a semblance of peace. And now this. We do not wield the creation magics that the ancients did. Yet still, these abominations appear. Whatever could be the cause? No similar creatures have been sighted here in Charlian. That said, the early signs may manifest in other regions ere long. We must be prepared for every eventuality. If this calamity has indeed come to Thavnair, it's all too likely that Corvos, across the strait, finds itself in this... Again, they keep mentioning Corvos. I'm certain it has to be a zone. Even now, it remains an imperial province, and as such, it may be some time until we can ascertain the situation there. We can only hope that Kryl and Tataru will be able to provide us some insight sooner rather than later. If the might of Vitra is not enough to hold these fiends at bay, Radzathan is in dire straits indeed. We must go at once. In ancient times, the phenomenon was first observed in places where the celestial currents had grown weakest. 'Twould seem there's a stagnancy of ether in the skies above Radzathan, unbeknownst even to Vitra. Indeed. Journey to Thavnair. We could go for free, but it's kind of late, and I'm lazy, so we're just gonna teleport straight there.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Ooh. Oh shit. Ho 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 shit.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
Hey, it's your mom.
Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzatan themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Oh shit.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlinland. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Well, damn.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let's just go. Let's do this. Yeah, we're gonna go into this whole area. My poor hair, yeah, my poor hair. The scythe does not like my hairstyle. It goes right through. Yeah, it really does. Usually the most dangerous foe in a worm's domain is the worm themselves. If I were Vritra, I'd be as offended as I am horrified. The music's cool. I shall survey the environs closely as we go about our search. There may be some clue as to how that we can combat this phenomenon. Innocent souls, twisted and reformed into unholy abominations. I thought I'd seen the last of such nightmares with the Sin Eaters. Yeah, there's a lot of parallels, like Sin Eaters, blasphemies. We must act quickly, Catkex. Every moment we tarry means another soul may be lost in this nightmare. If it's true that people themselves have transformed into beasts, why, even the Radiant Host could suffer the same fate. Or us, perish the thought. That, I wonder if, like, the talismans might protect us. I wonder. Don't worry, no matter how grim things might get, I won't lose heart. I'm ready whenever you need me. So the beasts are not born of creation magics run amok, are rather the altered forms of the people themselves. In that sense, the manifestation of the final days differs from what we witness in Amaroth. And for the worse, I dare say. If any man, woman, or child could become a beast at any moment, there's no telling whence the next threat might come. We must exercise extreme caution. So we already saw people transforming in Ishgard and in Alamigo, so there's at least 2 more places going to be affected soon. Everyone has assembled, yes. I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let's review our plan of attack. I'd have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vritra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them, do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Oh! Oh, it's a dungeon? Oh, shit. Oh, shit, okay. Oh, crap, it is a frickin' dungeon. Oh! Well, I'll be damned. Okay, let's go in with the party we don't normally run.
Stand ever ready.
Oh wait, I guess we need Alpha. Oh shit, we need someone to heal. What level is this dungeon? I could heal it, depending on the level. 85. Ah, crap. I don't think my sage is 85. That's 84 and a bit. Unlucky. Okay, never mind. Okay. Well, I guess we're bringing Thancred then. I was kind of thinking we'd bring Graha, Estinian, and Stola. I guess we'll go like this. I kind of want to bring Estinian. Estinian seems like he wants to tank. Yeah, let's go with the lads. The boys.
I stand ever ready.
Let's bring Graha as well. Yeah, let's do it. Let's bring Graha. Alpha no Estinian. Estinian because he wants to help out Vritra. Alpha no is the only healer apart from Graha. And Graha to mix it up from Thancred. Graha hasn't got any action in a while, so let's do it. Welcome to the final days. Let's hope. Yeah, bloody hell, Twitch experienced the final days earlier. I think all the Amazon servers and stuff crashed, right? Vanaspati. It's very pretty. Very pretty. Look at that beautiful doggo. Beautiful sluggos. Oh, this place is tough, is it? Ooh, fun. Okay. Let's see how it goes. If it's tough, I probably have some nice food I can eat. Hang on. Do I have any good food? Archon loaf, skill speed, vitality, delicious. Let's go. Let's go, team. Bing. God save us! Should have popped my arcane circle earlier. Mistakes were made. This thing is quite tanky. Oh, there's actually a bunch of enemies. I didn't even see all those. Oops. Yep. I'm gonna save this for the next background. Speaker form, that is. Oh, there's Vritra.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Lavne.
Kill them, Vritra.
Forgive me. I could do them no
Aww.
harm.
Vritra. Double Reaper form in this pack. Oh my goodness.
This will hurt. If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Got it. Gotcha, Vritra. And he's off. Oh, look at this thing. Oh my god. Look at that thing. That's rather terrifying, isn't it? Bloody hell. Deadly tentacles. Whoa. Yeah, I love these enemies. They're so disturbing. I love it. I freaking love it.
You underestimate me.
Oh, hello. Flesh. Oh crap, I forgot to charge up my thing. We haven't even reached a boss yet. Ah, here we go. It's too late for all of us. Uh-oh. Oh, hi. Terminus Snatcher, nice to meet you. Okay, such pain. What the crap is this? Oh, the ones that say something attack you. Okay, I see. I get it. Last gasp. That's a tank buster. Cool. Okay, so avoid the mouths that talk. Alright, let's see if that's true now, because he's about to do it again. Okay, so it should be these ones here. What is left? Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's the mouths that talk. Cool. I feel like a detective. You solved a great mystery. Better safe than sorry. I'm gonna use feint. I need to get in the habit of using feint. I never use it. It's very bad. Didn't quite work as planned. Slightly mistimed it.
You're mine.
I'm helping Alpha now. My crest thingy. I'm helping. Oh, Estinian's doing... okay. Fair enough, I guess. Oh, okay, we dodged it. That was actually kind of close, but we dodged it. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Cool. Palaka pumps of casting.
What is this vile presence I sense?
I don't know, Ritra.
The horde draweth near.
Oh.
Be on your guard.
Dead elephant. That's not good.
There.
The enemies are certainly rather terrifying, alright. There's one trash pack that's super tragic. Oh, really? See when we get there.
Hold still. You're mine.
But check the weather. Apocalypse, of course. Of course it's apocalypse. It's your pleasant everyday apocalypse, you know how. remember to soul soak for every pull. Oh, more dead elephants. I have to get away from here. What's wrong, mother? Oh no. It's hopeless. Hopeless. Oh god. No. Make it stop, Mother Eye. Yeah. Oh no. Oh my god. Wow. That went well. So sad. That's very sad, alright. Yeah. That's a tearjerker. You can enjoy being depressed by that scene every time you do leveling roulette. Sorry. Oh god. Yeah, leveling roulette's now a horrible place whenever that pops. Terminus Weepers is what they're called. And Terminus Horror. Ooh, treasure coffers though. Yeah, I mean, suddenly, you know what? Like, frickin' leaving in the spaceship seems like a better offer now, doesn't it? It doesn't seem so bad now. I'm really looking forward to the extra OGCDs, especially with that AoE rotation in Reaper form. Just the same button 5 times in a row. Something to spice that up would be kind of nice.
Hold still. This will hurt.
Oh my god. Justinian sounds so into it. It's like, bro, these were people, man. Be nice. Like, this will hurt. I'll rip out your soul. Like, Justinian, well, chill, please. A little respect. These poor people have been transformed into monsters. Look at this thing. Terminus Wrecker. Meaningless destruction. That sounds nice. Wrong button. Unholy water. Nice. Ether siphon. Time. Doing something to the water? Yeah, something to the water. Ether spray. don't know what this is gonna do. Okay, knocks us away. Probably don't get knocked into the bubbles, I guess, is the idea there. Seems a reasonable assumption. Total wreck. Let's put things on. How about that? Hey, Misa! How you doing? Were you just doing some MSQ stream as well? Oh, where the hell do we go? Just to the end? Oh, in the water. So, looks like we go in the water. Aha! The water protects us. Nice. It all makes sense now. Really cheesy slot. Hey. I love that. It's one of my favorite things on Reaper, by the way, is when you get this crest to like help out with some of the healing. It's actually quite cool. Feels like you're making an impact, you know. Finished MSQ yesterday. Oh, cool. Doing a birthday stream with friends. Nice. Is it your birthday? Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Hope you're having a good birthday. I did the wrong move. Oh well. It is. Awesome. Never been able to rake. I'm always on. You're on later. Yeah, we're streaming late tonight after Twitch crashed earlier, and I did the wrong frickin' thing again as well. Bad at doing this while talking, apparently. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, because Twitch crashed earlier. So, and then my PC crashed. It was fun. Or DirectX crashed, so it crashed a lot of stuff. I don't even know if I need to go Reperform. This thing's almost dead, but let's go Reperform anyway. Yeah, DirectX crashed when I was recording a video, and it crashed my game, and I had to go back through like a 4,500 person queue. We got back on in the end though, so you know, it's okay. Oh, look at those, all the freaking tentacle things. Sperm based, that's what sperm is. Tentacles, it's sperm. Sperm cells flying above. Red tentacle sperm, yeah, perfectly normal. You guys don't have red tentacle sperm? You should go talk to your doctor if you don't have red tentacle sperm. Something's gone wrong. Double hexi. We probably don't want to look at this. That sounds kind of bad. You know it's serious when it's like a single hexi isn't enough. No, it's the double hex. That's when you know it's the real apocalypse, the real end of days. Look at Alphino casting diagnosis like a noob. Unbelievable. Alphino, you need to look at my walkthrough of Sage and Dungeons that I posted earlier. Help you out there, pal. And then this hard casting diagnosis. Oh look, here's me the noob though. I just popped frickin' Gluttony and there's nothing to hit. This way. This is actually really cool. It's cool. Yeah, Sage is great fun. I really enjoy Sage. Oh, actually, look, I will get to spend my Gallows and Gibbet. Excellent. I mean, they didn't have the dot on though, or the debuff, so that's okay.
Hold still. This will hurt.
Some people got really upset in my Sage crash course when I called the debuff a dot. I'm like, yeah, I know I'm wrong. I know I misspoke. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Those people were very upset. Like, how dare you? How dare you? How dare you? Okay. We can actually do like double Reaper form here. Oh, I can't go double Reaper form. That's a cooldown. Okay, well, TIL. Now I go double Reaper form. Woo! A Reaper again! Just stick to it. Keep calling it a dot just to provoke. I mean, that's actually a tactic, right? That is an actual tactic. Easiest way to boost your YouTube comments, and therefore, like, how much you're pushing the algorithm, just mispronounce things. And watch people get pissed off and tell you you're mispronouncing things. And you get more interactions and more comments. Smart. It's very smart. Always mispronounce something. Or make a grammar error. Instantly double your comments. Blasphemy. Svarbanu. Yeah, we were gonna have a tough time getting over there, so thanks to this guy for giving us a hand. It's so. Remember the so. Yeah, let's do this.
Hold still.
I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do here. So there's white and red. Who the heck knows that? Not me. Dude, this dude keeps spinning. Okay, do I want to go into red this time? Let's go in the opposite one. That's often the thing, isn't it? What is this?
This will hurt.
Ow. Okay, maybe I was in the wrong one. I don't know. Oh, I forgot my dot. Forgot my dot. I don't even remember what one I was in last time. I think I was in red last time. Let's go with it. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we are correct. What's he doing? Crumbling sky? This sound pretty bad. Where's he off to? I like Justinian's lance, looks cool. So, he's gonna hit in a line, I guess. Oh yeah. Up. It's actually pretty fun. Fun dodging game. Mini game. Let's put our dots back on. Our dots. I'm calling it a dot for you, chat. Just for you. Flames of Decay. That sounds like it might hit hard. Yeah, there we go. There's the healing. Reaper form during Arcane Press. Feels good. Put our dots back on. So do I want to be on this one? Oh, I just got knocked off. That's probably really bad. Yeah. I don't think I was supposed to get knocked off at all. Yeah, I don't feel like I did this fight right at all. I mean, my debuff? I'm pretty sure it's a dot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a dot. I don't really get how this works. Okay, no, so that does... Ah, crap, dude. Okay, so... I don't know if the color stuff on the ground... So the color doesn't matter, does it? It's just which side is going to explode. So we got knocked into the, like, the triangle side and it blew up. I guess we'll get to see again. We're going to do that whole fight again. Let me... Doth thou perchance mean thine debuff? Verily. Eh. Oh, color does matter? Okay. The game flashes the color. Yeah, so it's a circular triangle, yeah. But, like, it's not like... I'm thinking of one of the... maybe World of Darkness bosses, where it's like you have to alternate, like, the red debuff and the blue debuff on the ground. It's not like that, right? It's literally just the ground stuff is... Like, I was trying to alternate red, blue, red, blue, red, blue, but it's just standing the one that's not going to blow up, I guess. Ah, okay. I was making that way harder than it needed to be then. I'm smart. I'm clever. Okay, so red's gonna blow up. Yeah. It's that easy. Yeah, I was thinking we had to alternate between these sides. It's that easy. Oh, I see, but he sort of changes what's gonna be on the ground. Okay.
This will hurt.
Yeah, this is way easier than I was making it out last time. Bloody hell. I feel like the right dunce. The wrong move again. That stinks, the boss. Good team player like that, you know how. Put our dot back on. Oh, I didn't get hit by anything. Oops. Oh, I'm charging up. Up. There we go. There's the Solso. These hackers move before it's even shown the thing. These guys are hacking. I'm telling you. These bots. They have their tricks.
You're mine.
Okay, Alphino's gonna murder me, I know it. Oh, Estinian! Why? Estinian! Why would you do that, Estinian? Oh my god. frickin' grief monger. Unbelievable. Trying to wipe us again. Standing on my spot.
Hold still.
You underestimate me!
Kind of a waste of bloodbath. I don't think this heals me. No, it doesn't. Reaper and Dragoon trying to kill each other. Classic. Classic, yeah.
Allow me.
You almost got him, team. And there it is. Dungeon Master. Oh. Look at all this. Extract materia. Almost 86 now. We're flying. To get our, like, is, you know our class, our job armor? I believe we can get that at level 89. But is that locked behind MSQ stuff? Or do we just get it? Like at 89. Did I get any new gear? A Choker of Slaying. Cool. Oh, it is part of the MSQ. Did I commend Estinian? Yeah, definitely.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Correct.
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
Oh.
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
Good thing we didn't bring a Stola to this dungeon. She wouldn't have been able to DPS.
There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
So we cured tempering, now there's super tempering. Great.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Apocalypse tempering.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted, a link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
How the dragon's like, no, and Thancred's just ignoring him. Like, yeah, shut up, dragon.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Dragoons always land on their feet like cats. Yes, sometimes dead cats,
Here
though.
it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
Hey, Damp. Welcome,
I
welcome.
would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
To the late night stream.
then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Yo, that was cool. That was cool. Oh, the El Capital's all apocalypsed up as well. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There's no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant, steel ourselves for whatever's yet to come. Oh, honey yellow dye, million corn yellow dye, or raisin brown. God, that sounds vile, isn't it? Fucking raisin brown. Oh my god, or Allegan silver pieces. And so it all begins, I know. What a twist. Honey yellow sounds nice. Sounds a lot more pleasant than raisin brown. You know, when you see honey, you go, wow, honey, this looks very pretty, doesn't it? Honey looks lovely. No one has ever looked at a raisin and said, wow, gosh, that's a gorgeous piece of fruit. That's just gorgeous. I love its shade of brown. Gorgeous. And the wrinkles. So, no. Honey yellow. Get out of here with your raisin. I want to see what raisin brown looks like. Okay, you can go into Vanaspati. Okay, cool. Hang on. Where's the... Oh, we can't dye this gear. Oh, man. We'll never know what raisin brown looks like. The city's still kind of pretty. Worry not. I can see your ether and that of our companions. We've not suffered the fate of those unfortunate souls. The stillness in the air puts me ill at ease. We must be wary. While Estinian and Vritra defend Rad's at hand from above, we on the ground must find a means to prevent these transformations, and soon. After so long and so many sacrifices, we finally found a way to cure the tempered, but these poor souls, they vanish without a trace. Is there truly no saving them? All life must end in death, yet death in turn gives birth to new life. Such is the flow of ether. To think that natural cycle could simply be cut off, the very thought makes me shudder. Forgive me, my friends. I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let's split into 3 groups so we may cover more ground. Alizé and I will see to Pax's path. Thancred and Ashtola, pray make for Dharma. I leave Artha to Graha and you, Catkex. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city will be most helpful. When we've completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta, that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. Okay. The gear from the dungeon I just did is good, but the 66, I guess you mean 86 gear is amazing. Okay, cool. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think we got any, like, good pieces of gear from that dungeon. We got, like, a whole load of junk. I did get Amon's coat, though, from an Alliance raid earlier, so we gotta slap that bad boy on, like, our Bard or something. It'd be great fun. When Bard's high enough level. Yeah, I don't think I got any actual gear from the dungeon. Oh god, my stuff is super freaking full. Let's clear up some of this. Okay, take these bits out. There we go. Take that out. That out. Alright, that's probably good enough. Yeah, I don't think I got any drops from the dungeon. I just got a whole bunch of jewelry. Oh well. Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Okay, Graha's accompanying me. I understand how this works. Let's go. Yeah, I did only get a necklace. Yeah, it's a bit of a bummer. Yeah, I did it as a trust as well. We just got jewelry. It was pretty terrible. Okay, I think we got jewelry and a pair of shoes. That's it. Jewelry and some shoes. I mean, if we wanna glamour as like a a strip dancer, might not be bad. I guess we'd be a bad stripper. We wouldn't have any clothes to strip off. And it wouldn't be a stripper, we'd be a stripped. Much less exciting. It's like, I'll do a striptease. Well, you know, you just have to imagine the striptease. It's no tease, no stripping. I'm just here. Recreate it in your mind. I remember those eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps, so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panic screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. Okay, so the level 69 dungeon only has jewelry. Okay, good to know, good to know. I'm actually curious. So if I take a look as a comparison in... Okay, so in Shadowbringers, we had 71, 3, 5, 7, and 9. So all the odd levels. Is it the same in Stormblood? 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, and max level. Yeah, okay. And we had one level 80. I think same here. Yeah, okay. So I'd expect the same for this. We probably have one at 87, then one at 89, and one at 90. Cool. Always odd numbers. Oh, you know what? I'd never noticed that until now. Now I know. I learned today. Oh, here somewhere. Is this an optional thing? Oh, it is. Textile stalls. So, this is Thavnaran weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Sharlayan. Like as not, I'll never reside there again. That said, we've been hinting towards this zone multiple times throughout the MSQ, pretty much from the very beginning of this expansion, so it's likely that we'll get there at some point now anyway. And so, well, I simply hope my countrymen are safe. One day, when this calamity's but a memory, I'd like to see Corvos again, if only once. So, perhaps we won't be there yet. Perhaps it will be the equivalent. Perhaps that's where the island sanctuary is. Perhaps it's Corvos. Or perhaps it will be our equivalent of Eureka or something. But we've been talking about this zone far too much to never go there. Forgive me, my shop is closed until further notice. Needless to say, we're more pressing concerns these days. We've not come in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Okay. Zoom. Make grass sprints to keep up. Yeah, sprint. Run, boy, run. Is something the matter, traveller? If you're lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We're not lost, but we're in need of information. Might you know about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it, I wish I'd not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned round and there was the fiend, his massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave. Then it was gone, quickly as it came. It's a traditional Indian accent right there, if you're wondering. Sisters have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe. Settle down, friend. The danger is past, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a marid, throwing people about like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray, stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you're able. I suspect that's the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Okay. Run, Graha, run! Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed toward the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that mayhem can surely tell us more. Okay. Okay, watch this, watch this. Run, Graha, run, you gotta catch me, you gotta catch me. Oh, no, psych, I'm over here. Nice. Just fucking with you, Graha, don't worry about it. Just pull in your leg. Am I tuned to this? Oh, I'm not. Would you look at that? I don't know if I've been to this one either, the Hall of the Radiant Host. Probably not. No, I'm missing that one. I've got this one. Missing Kama. And the Aetheryte Plaza. Oh, that's right, we don't have access to the Aetheryte Plaza. Oh, this place is nice. Look at this. There's a couple of people here. Going after that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me here. It started over there, by the window. A few men, merchants, probably, talking, drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart. There stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking. Then the black mist comes again, until the change takes them too. Stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Mileel, the barmaid, chatting with them, though. She might know something. Oh, we can't talk to her yet, though. Oop. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Marid poured me a drink. Then suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As to what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Marid, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky. I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Okay. If I don't want multiple existential crises, turn back now. Uh-oh. Now I'm more intrigued. I'm even more committed to moving forwards. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Merid's Mayhan. What can we get you? We've not come for libations, but rather for information. You are Malil, yes? We're investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in exports of Thavnarian specialties. Or specialities. Where have I heard that name before? It definitely rings a bell. Come to think of it, didn't you meet a Kalzal when you first came to Thavnar? If I recall correctly, he ran a trading operation in Yedlimad. It was through him that the Scions were acquainted with the fisherman, Matsya. Yeah, I do remember him. Yes, that is the same Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man, from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The markets for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed the matter further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask you just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzal lived for his work, had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors knew something I do not? I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Okay, we're almost 86 now. Kalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived there since childhood, was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name's new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Okay. Aha, so it's to the Kama, this other area that we haven't been to. Looks like it might be a little tricky to get to. I think we might need to go, like, around. Actually, if we go... Oh, we can't teleport with Graha, of course. Oh, optional conversations. Cool. Directions. Let's see. After leaving the Mayhan, retrace our steps, head back toward the Aetheryte Plaza. Oh, this is pretty cool. Okay, so it's actual directions. That's fun. That's fun. Okay, next step's over here. So presumably it's to go to the right and then left, two lefts. From here we ascend the stairs. Then go left. Ah, this must be Yuge, in which case we should take the path leading southeast. You think I've got a compass in my head, Graha? Get out of here. Unbelievable. I do have a compass in my head, but how would I supposed to know this? I wonder, did people, like, I actually don't know this, but people have had a conception of, like, east, west, and north, and south, and all of that? Like, as in, while you were traveling around, would you be aware of it? Because, like, nowadays, I think we're generally not that aware. You just follow where your GPS tells you to go. You can normally tell fairly well. Oh, okay. Fair enough. If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Radz-at-Han at our leisure once this crisis has passed. This is a fun balcony, actually, where you can, like, look down on the city. It's quite cool. This must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let's begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Yes, I imagine so. I'm going for the Ethernet shard first, anyway. I wonder if I just speak to these people. Just like this. No. Oh, so they're actually in the houses. Ah. Aha! Aha! Could you come back another time? I just woke up. I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. That's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnair. I encourage you to stay alert, prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalzal? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from lvl85. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jinabaha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jinabaha at lvl85. Let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken with other locals. Hey, Helbreth, how's Endwalker treating me? Great! This has been so good so far. In my opinion, so far, this is, like, by far and away the best MSQ of any expansion. Like, 3 steps ahead of every other expansion. Kalzal, you say? I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night I heard the door open, looked out to see Kalzal sitting on a bench, his head hung low. A man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. Situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of. Other than the troubles with his consortium, he was the same old Kalzal, cordial and honest like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre going on. Rest assured, the city is safe for now. The situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter. Be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Yeah, I'm expecting the end to be the best part for sure. Yeah, I'm definitely expecting that. Like, it's been the same for every other expansion. I feel like all the other expansions have, like, ended really well. Like, they build up to the climax and they give a really satisfying conclusion. So I'm expecting the same sort of thing here. But yeah, I've really enjoyed this so far. I feel like there's been a lot more relevant stuff happening. Like, I feel like there's just constantly been stuff happening that matters and with characters that matter. And yeah, everything... Yeah, it's just, everything is relevant. Whereas I don't feel like that was the case in previous expansions. I think maybe in Heavensward it probably was, mostly. But I feel like in Stormblood and in Shadowbringers there was an awful lot of filler. I feel like the middle part of both of those expansions, the middle part of the MSQ was pretty weak, with a ton of filler content that felt like it was simply there to just pad it out and give you that, you know, just to meet like the time requirement for an MMO. It's kind of what it felt like. Whereas this expansion, I haven't felt like there's any real filler. Like, it all feels really important. So, yeah. If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. Yeah, I could see people not liking the moon bunnies. I found them fun. I like the moon bunnies. I thought that was fun. But I could see if people didn't like them. But it was only a small part of his own. But it's fair enough. But like, I mean, I get you. Like, I didn't really like a lot of the Beast Tribe stuff in other expansions. Like, they can be, like, for example, the Moogle stuff is just kind of annoying to me. So I can totally understand if you didn't like the moon bunnies. But I don't know, whatever it was about it, I thought it was actually quite humorous and funny. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarat. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those selfsame horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? So we think the ancients, seems like they might have been wrong. Yeah, I guess one of the reasons as well that I liked the moon bunnies was that the moon bunnies were like directly relevant. Again, like I'm saying, they're directly relevant to the plot. Like, they are the pilots of a starship, a spaceship that's supposed to save everyone. So it could be extremely relevant to what's happening here. Like, it's directly correlated to everything. Whereas, let's say, you know, the dwarves in Shadowbringers, I didn't really like very much. Whatever the Moogles in Heavensward. Like, again, those things just felt like pure filler. Like, you could have cut those out of the expansion and it wouldn't matter. Whereas, if you cut the moon bunnies out of the expansion, it matters a lot. Because then suddenly it's like, none of what the Forum or Charlian are doing makes any sense. Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, the Pixies were good fun. Yeah, I did like the Pixies. I like the Pixies. The issue I had with Ilmeg was that you had the Pixie section, and then you had a whole bunch more of those things. And I was like, I like the Namu. I thought that the Amaro was a really good story. The Amaro were cool. The Pixies were cool. Like, there were lots of interesting stories, but it was just there were so many in the one zone, and they were all very, very side stories. Like, again, none of them were that relevant at all. And the fact that there were so many, that was kind of like, Whereas on the moon, yeah, you had the bunny section, but the bunny still felt relevant. But that was only a part of the moon. And then you had, like, the serious, you know, us versus Xenos versus Zodiark section. So it was like, you didn't get overwhelmed with, like, quirky beast tribes. Like, there weren't too many at once. The Fuath, yeah, the Fuath as well. Yeah, they were also kind of cool. Creepy. They're farming silkworms. This must be the Ruvida fibers, where we should find Jinabaha. Okay. And these names are tough for me to say. Not used to these word constructions. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you're in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, I simply don't have time to chat. If you hadn't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job's done. Yeah, that's true. Now we're getting some filler. It's true. Yeah, that's very true. We're getting some filler right now. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. Oh, God. Chat, we jinxed it. We cursed it. No. Again, yeah, like, I can appreciate a little filler quest here because it's like, okay, it gives you a sense for, you know, a city preparing for the apocalypse that suddenly arrived. So, it's okay. Now, if he turned around and was like, okay, in order to open this door, we must go and collect 3 keys from each of the beast tribes in the area in order to progress the quest. You'd be like, oh, for fuck's sake. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Yeah, it really depends on the pacing of the filler stuff. Fetch 10 elephant asses. He's got an interesting get it. What is that equipment? The hell is that thing? Look at that fucking thing. Is that a bow? The crap is that? Oh, it is. Okay, it just opens out. Look how that sits in her back, though. That's nutty. Swing. This area is for employees only. Out, out. What's that? You've come to help. Oh, praise be to Mindoruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrifhal by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha, and that massive crate there goes to Zemera by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. It actually is carry 3 crates, fuck me. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Limited time to complete the task. Oh no. Okay, at least there's some... Oh, fuck. Who the fuck am I giving this to? This guy. There you go. Yep, there you go. You take that. Okay, they're actually just here. I thought we were going much further. This isn't too bad. Okay, I'm just skimming the text to see if there's anything important. There's not. Like, these guys could literally have come over and taken the crates. Oh, look at me. Yeah, like, they're literally right there. Quite the brawny one, aren't you? You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say? And so quickly, too. I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest. So please return to Jina Baha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. Tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope. We may emerge from this trial even stronger. Pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Yeah, they could have cut this quest out and it would have been no worse of an expansion. Let's put it like that. Done as I asked, have you? Mm-hmm. If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You've done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day. Those of us still here saw it all. Ooh, creepy music. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. Is this guy gonna freak out and transform as well? Nah, he's okay. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask. Indeed. You knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalzal? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics. In the end, we received a better offer, had to turn him down. So he had a breakdown, basically. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission. We'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. I mean, I get it. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation. Much remains unclear, but I believe we're drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Ah, so it is all tying back into emotions. Intriguing. So our, emotion sensing flower actually could tie into this, or whatever, like the lore from earlier in Thavnair, where they were talking about the ether of the soul? No, I don't know. Whatever. There's another type of ether. I don't know. I'm sure they'll tell me more. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they'll already return from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you're ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern, and pray you two take care as well. Akasa, yeah, Akasa. That's right. It was useful filler. Yeah, true. Useful filler.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
The darkness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
I think the solution is drugs. If everyone is stoned, then no one will be depressed, and there won't be any transformations.
I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Oh no.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Oh, it's Matsya. He's still alive.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Balaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb!
Quick, kill her before she transforms!
What if we are too late?
Kill her!
They catch him, stick their fangs into him?
Cut her down!
The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Oh my god. Fucking Granny's revenge. Oh Jesus! Oh my god.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can!
Ooh. Ooh, that's a big one. Look at that thing. Oh, he's so cute. Oh god. Okay, never mind. He's not cute. Oh no. Oh no. Oh jeez. He was cute for like 2 seconds, and he got squished. I can't believe this guy's not transformed. Man, that guy is tough. He saw like his, I guess his like younger brother turn into a monster and then get squished and killed. And he doesn't give a shit. It was his kid. Oh god. Like finally I'm free. Uh-oh. Oh man.
My son.
Ah, here he goes. Here he goes.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own.
Sun dying didn't bother him, but the satrap. Whew.
Yes. You will survive. You must.
And poor old satrap, he went down quick though. Jeez, that was a sudden end for him. Came out of nowhere. Alphino healing people. Alisae's power. You can do it, everyone! Let's go! Oh, what's Graha gonna do? Oh, we finished off the big one, no problem. Oh, oh. Oh, he's gonna have some good moves.
Be strong, my friends. Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations. Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape.
Big chicken.
The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right.
Thancred being a badass.
Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Oh boy, gosh. Well, things are getting crazy. Oh look. Oh, sorry, Palakistan. Oh, I thought this is Palakistan. Now that's the Great Walk, and that's Yedlimad. Oh, we haven't been to Palakistan yet. It's a new area. Okay. Graz being a bad. Yeah, everyone is kind of a badass in that cutscene. I like it. All the Scions getting to be cool. You meet again. You do remember me, yes? You saved my skin twice over in Yedlimad. Now I find myself turning to you for help once more. Let us tarry here no longer. Damn it all. Staying calm isn't exactly my forte. True. We must save Palakistan, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you into harm's way. I would ask your aid as well. Of course. Palakistan is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Catcax, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alice and I will keep Matsya hidden amongst the trees, and follow when the path is clear. Okay, I got this. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Right? I came here to drink milk and kick ass, and I'm all out of milk. And the music is very high energy. I dig it. What is right? It's a good name for an ability. What is right?
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me.
Half the zone is bleak? Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I get that vibe, alright. Clutcax has a great time no matter where he is. In fact, we could probably change his... We could change his getup again. Clutcax. I know the world is ending and everything, but... Oh, any skills for you? No. What would be good for this region? You go maybe Behemoth Barding. How about that? Oh, is this the punchy one? Oh, this is the punchy Barding. Oh, yeah, you look sick, dude. Oh, that looks great. Yeah. You look fantastic. Look at you go. You're like, I can be a monster, too. Should also check for ether currents. West. We'll probably be there another time. There's 2 pins over there. Balakistan. Doesn't look too bad. This is nowhere near as bad as you made it. Matsya, this is nowhere near as bad as you made it out to be, bro. Unbelievable. You got the satrap killed. It's a lovely little village. What happened to them? Good work, Catkex, though I worry for Matsya. It cannot be. We're just resting. It's alright. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. Catkex to the rescue. Collapse higher. Horizontal higher. The cooling body's already begun to stiffen. Alright, man. Well, I mean, if he's getting stiff, I mean, we'll leave him be. Leave him in private time. How about horizontal higher? No pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Oh. It's going well so far. Exhausted. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Shit. Oh, crap. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. Yeah, Clutcax is pretty scary. He might freak someone out. They'll think that the monsters have reappeared. Clutcax might trigger a transformation. This guy's standing up. That's gotta be a good sign. Have you come to help us? Too late, too late. My family, my friends. His wounds are deep, but he may yet be saved. Go help the others. Well, I mean, I tried. Hey, Grim, how are you doing? Quick, murder them all. Yeah, exactly. Evolutes, you know what's up. You know how it works. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, and if the rest have been turned to beasts, by the 12. Let's do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further. No matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsya. No doubt what we've seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Wait, Grim says, I've been. How about yourself? Have you been, like, good? Or is it just, just been, I've been. I'm feeling very existential. I'm just considering the nature of existence. I've been. I am today. I am. You've been good. Okay. Not existential. Just good. Good. I'm glad. I'm good. I've been good too. This is Yerovet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters. He still lives. Young Matsya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we have always done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I've known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsya, do you perchance remember Querasaf and Mevan, the young couple who had always brought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Oh, well, they're hella fucking dead now. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Querasaf and Mevan brought me fish, brought my fish, sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards a Gamma temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. Great. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. Oh no. To elude those fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, but I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. A Gamma temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. This sounds like a setup for them being horribly dead and Matsya transforming. It's like a couple in love being chased by a beast. It's like, ah, they're dead. A couple in love being chased by a beast and they were kind to you before. Super dead. A couple in love being chased by a beast who were kind to you before and they have a tiny baby. Yeah. That's like 3 strikes. That's the 3 prime characteristics for people who are gonna die tragically. Yeah, every red flag. Oh man, the lightning flashes are cool. Yeah, they were planning to retire. Yeah, I know. They were like, they were 2 weeks off of retirement. They were showing us pictures of their retirement home. It's beautiful. It's, you know, on the coast. Very, very tranquil. Yeah. The temple's just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they're hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please, stay. That was Querasaf. Oh no, this is not good. Wait here. Yes, I understand. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Well, this looks fine. Oh my god, is it like... is it like the mother and the baby trying to eat him? Oh no. Oh, I can't. It's too late to put this on too. Darn it, I'm the worst. Oh, the new war came out today, right? Warframe New War. It's several hours long, and it locks you out of playing the normal game until you finish it. Yeah, we might do it maybe tomorrow. Maybe. We'll see. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. Oh, man. Yep. I'm sorry, Catkex. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone... anyone... My arm's so heavy. My legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. Oh good, they're still alive. Oh, that's good. For now. I need to find them. I need to be with them. I need... Querasaf. No, Querasaf. You must stay strong. More time. I thought I had. I don't want to die. Dry his tears and let's speak to Querasaf. Thank you. Please find them. Mevan still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palaka's stand. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Querasaf. Once you've saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Matsuya is actually handling this really well. Matsuya seems to be so far rising to the challenge. I'm impressed with Matsuya. Oh crap, I tried to go through the middle and I ended up pulling them both. Have you finished the new war damp? I must download it tonight, actually. After I finish the stream. You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Mevan and the child must be elsewhere. Ah, you're playing it now. You've no idea how far you are in. Ah, cool. Is it good so far? Is it true that you're like locked in your loadout as well? Is that true? I'll need to like make sure to bring like my finished weapons and stuff, I guess. All my best bits. Oh, your loadout doesn't matter. Oh, okay. Huh. Okay, cool. If Mevan and her daughter came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them further from the village. Oh gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mevan and her little one to safety. Oh. Level 86? Maybe? Maybe not. Oh. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavner... Ah, Estinian, I guess. Yeah, Estinian and Vritra.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Razad Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razad Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear. No different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razad Han hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
I think this is in the trailer, wasn't it? I think that might have been the trailer. Ooh! Death gauge expanded. Hello. Aha. Okay, we got Void Shroud in their place. Cool, 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 cool. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Cool. Nice, 86! Woo! I want to fight something now to try this thing out. Matthew, don't freak out. If Mevan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to have to do? Gods have mercy. Let's try to stay calm, Matsuya. I think we give a calm response to inspire calmness in others. If we stay calm, we lead by example. But how can I at a time like this? They could be dead. So, if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast. I am not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? You got Daiva Deepa. I don't know what that is, Quar, but congratulations. I see. In that case, let's help you find the mother and child. Oh, it's a rare fate. Oh, cool. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alice and I will patrol the area, search for more beasts. Would you and Matcha speak with Elder Yerevet? Pray explain to him the situation, and join us as soon as you're able. We will save Mevan and her child. We can do that much for Querasaf. Well, they spawn on the weird square fort thing off the coast of Thavnair. Weird square fort thing. Oh, it's probably down this thing. Haven't discovered that yet. If I zoom out, I can see it. Oh yeah, there is a weird square. Okay, cool. Roger that. Ah, flying only. Oh, okay. I'm heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Querasaf, but he... Say no more, I understand. We've lost another of our dear friends. Querasaf may be gone, but there's still hope for Mevan and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I'll do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let's rejoin your friends at once. Alright. I want to get to, like, one more fight to try out this new Reaper gauge. I'm pleased to report the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let's resume our search for your friend and her child. Where shall we begin, Matsya? If we follow Kisiroda south, we'll arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible Mevan sought shelter there, perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled. Matsya, stay close to me, alright? You two, take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Perusa as quickly as we're able. With me. Just to the east. Let's see if we can find that one way. Keep the current. Oh, the fates have 48-hour cooldowns? Oh, wow. Okay, that's long. Alright. Huh. What's the best way to get up here? Oh, God. Oh, God. stuck. I think we can just walk up the side, huh? Yeah, we can just walk up the side. Northwest, way northwest. Okay. How am I doing on the old ether currents, actually? We still have 2 whole zones to find. A good bit of the way through. Okay, new Reaper form. Let's go. Okay, so we unlock these abilities. That's fun. Okay, so we have an AoE, Swing, cool. Or we have a single target as well. Cool. Yeah, that's nice. That adds a little bit of an extra twist to that rotation. That's pretty fun. So basically, these two turn into AoEs. Sorry, not AoEs. They turn into OGCDs. So I think as well when we get Communio, then basically what we're gonna do is you basically do like 1, 2, then OGCD, then 1, 2, OGCD, then Communio. That's basically how it goes. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Mevan? She's a friend of mine too, but I've not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts. With her child. Gods, worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. The crocodiles didn't attack. Oh, never mind. They will attack me. I was gonna say. Yeah, I haven't really played any Machinist much at all, so I don't know how Machinist plays in comparison. Sounds like it's something similar. Catkex, wait! Purusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come. Many have already been killed. Alphino and Alice have gone to do what they can. There are so many, more than I could count. You must be ready. I'm ready. This looks like someone doing a jumping puzzle up there. Oh god. So in this fight, I want to take a proper look at the OGCD animation. I didn't properly see it last time. Oh, there's 2 of these guys. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna kill these things without needing to go Reaper form. Whoops. Well, okay. Next fight, we'll see it. We don't need to Reaper form this. Alright. Well, we're just too good. Oh man, there's a lot of people here. A lot of people doing this. Look at this madness. Oh my god. Guess it's an EXP bonus fate. Yeah, this is a good time to check out our new Reaper form stuff. Not bad. Oh, I'm in combat with a lot of stuff. Kings just spawning. Oh, you figured out some good side quests? Cool, cool, yeah. Let me know for sure. Oh, that monster I was just fighting was like a backwards elephant. Oh. I kinda see what you mean, alright. Yeah, I'll have to look at that properly the next time. Super creepy. Okay, so here we go. So we can check this out properly. Okay, so this is what the OGCD looks like. Here it goes. It's pretty basic, actually. This one I think looks a lot cooler. Yeah, that one looks cooler for sure. I do love our Reaper form. I think it looks so badass. There you are. How fared the others? I see. You've seen all the beasts inside. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. Yeah, Reaper's quite fun. It's very simple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
It's very, very simple. Like, I prefer Samurai, I think, for sure.
Has anyone seen Mevan?
But I do enjoy Reaper.
Where could she be?
I think if they add extra
We've
abilities
dealt with
next
all the
expansion, it'd be
blasphemies
really cool.
and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
Man of Palaka.
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end.
This the Pella
You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy.
She's so loud.
Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Seek joy. Sorry. Oh my god. It's 1 in the morning, Heidelin. Calm down.
Let us see if we can't find Mary.
Bloody hell.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Bum, bum, bum. Okay, where are we? Down here. I actually think we're almost finished this zone. Holy shit, I think we're almost finished this zone. Hang on. Over there, my view was blocked by the trees. I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Catkex, go with Matsia and search along the river. Alphano and I will circle around from the south. Okay, I tell you what, let's finish this then. So I want to go to bed, basically, but I kind of feel like it makes sense to knock out this bit here. I want to finish this quest. I want to finish the rescue the girl quest. If we can. Let's see if we can squeeze it in. 200 south. The revelation about the next zone's a good place to end. Perfect. Do that. Let's do that. It's a while away still? Oh, is it? Okay. Yo, look at this. Oh, that's super cool looking place. Look at this. Like, I don't mind staying up a bit later. It just means it'll be a bit late starting tomorrow, most likely. Oh god. Oh, that's not good.
That's her. No, I'm sure of it. Niven!
Oh, this is not good.
Don't, please.
Monster, anyone never tell you no means no? Nice. Okay, let's finish this out. Let's do it. Let's finish this out. Nice. Calling it. We're doing it. Oh, it's got her head. Okay, that's actually not bad.
No, God have mercy.
No, that's fine. He threw her into the pool. That's okay. I mean, of all the things that could have happened when a giant monster grabs your head, being thrown into a pool is actually pretty good. I would rate that as pretty much the best possible outcome. She doesn't look very good, though. Oh, crap. Where's the baby? Oh, no. Oh, no. Where's the baby? Uh-oh. Her lifeless body. Okay, I must have broken her neck. Infant daughter's nowhere to be seen. Oh, baby. Man, guys, so babies can't breathe underwater, so this is really serious. We need to find this baby ASAP. Like, it can't swim. It can't breathe underwater. So, we gotta find this quick, okay? Maybe it's over here. I don't see it. Yeah, I guess she was thrown by her head. Probably broke her neck and killed her instantly. That's fair. Where's this baby? Oh, goddamn. Hope it's not drowned or anything. Oh, there it is. Jokes. These are 1 a.m. jokes. Take the babe in your arms. If she lives, you cannot tell. She'll not survive unless you carry her to the surface. Yeah, no shit. Oh yeah, I should go. Yeah, you're right. I should probably just return to Old Charlian and check out Butler Kex. Send him out a new venture before rescuing the baby, actually. Yeah, it's a good idea. 1 a.m. the cruelty rises. It's true. Wait, is that true, Swifter? Do babies actually automatically, do they know how to hold their breath when they go in the water? That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, quick Praetorium run before we rescue the baby. Gotta get that MSQ roulette in. So where's the baby? Is it just in my bag? Is the baby in my bag? Is it a key item? No. I guess it's somewhere. It's an instinctive or a reflex thing. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. I would have assumed they just drown. I've never thrown a baby into water, so I don't know. I've never tried to drown a young child. Statements you never thought you'd have to make. It's true. Did you find Mevin and the child? Damn it all. You have the child. Let me see her. I should put that on my CV. Very limited child drowning experience. Limited to none.
She's so cold, Elfino.
But I'm willing to try anything once.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker.
Very open-minded. Oh god, is she gonna turn
My
into
spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now.
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matzia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matzia. Her life is in your hands.
Literally.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matzia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way.
Oh no.
No! Not you too! Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid!
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
Oh no.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Oh god. Well, that's a horrifying one. Oh no no no. Oh no 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 no. Oh no.
Every agony.
Hey, there it is. Whew.
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Aww.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Yeah, this was a harrowing cutscene. Holy shit. Very harrowing. But like, gosh, babies would just... You know, because the baby doesn't really know what's going on.
Oh, wow. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Like, obviously it had a horrible experience being dunked in the water, but it doesn't understand that its mother is gone. Like,
strong little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
Like, babies would just be transforming all the time. Like, whenever anything upset them, and babies get upset all the time.
Friends as we flew in.
They start transforming.
They appeared to be holding their own against the horde.
Like, Mum left the room. Time to transform into a monster.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matzia.
Yo, they changed all those animations in this expansion. I'm almost certain they've changed the animations for, like, putting your weapon away. They're, like, sort of more pronounced gestures now. He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Mattia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
Go. I'll keep watch till your work is done. Dot. We've done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mevan and Querisaf died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even that smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Yeah, it's pretty grim, alright. Ooh, Sai Tu Vunu, a herbal drink with impressive medicinal properties, sometimes called mountain tea. Nice. This is the end of the zone, it's the Ether Current quest. You are ready then. In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vritra is awaiting us. Alright. I'm gonna teleport. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnair must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Querisaf and Mevan's babe is a child of Thavnair as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. O great and most merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say were it not for you, brave Matsya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap. Never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vritra. For years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I've ruled over as satrap, with Ahiwan as my loyal servant. Am my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Hey, it's our friend. Nidana, what are you doing here? heard from the Radiant you had gone to help the people of Palaka stand in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Walk came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mevan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, decided not to press the issue. I'd always assumed one of Awan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vritra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Radz-at-Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vritra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I'd return to see how Radz-at-Han fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. See, Vritra was worried, but everyone loves Vritra. They're all super happy to see him. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening there in Thavner? Jesus, in the fire. Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nadana. By all means, allow us to assist. Cool. It's tea, yeah. Well, I think it's tea with spices in it. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. Far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at the wakeful Torana. Yeah, I like chai tea. It's nice. Look at them. Though then again, like the chai tea that you often get is full of sugar. Like so much sugar. If you get them in like Starbucks or Costa or whatever. Look at them, lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Have some hot chai. The chai that I've had is both spicy and sweet. Cup of chai? Can't you see I've more important things to worry about? No. No, you're right. It's precisely in times like these we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. There we go. Cup of chai sorted her right out. Oh, there's a chocobo key. Hello. I want some chai now, though. I'm sad. I don't have any chai. Wait. I know you. You are the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Wait, wind up Thancred's and Ellison now? Oh, no. Oh. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what we might have been, but look to the future. What future awaits us? How can Razadhan hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone. I don't know where to turn. Cup of chai? Well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. No matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. Once I finish this cup. Thank you. I can't believe Wind Up Thancred isn't a Lalafell. Shiloh's a bunny girl? What? Oh my god. You guys aren't Lalafells anymore? Oh my god. Truly the apocalypse is upon us. The Lalafells are Lalas no more. Where the fuck is this last person? Oh my god. Am I blind? What the fuck? Where? Ah, they're up there. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and it was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. Here, have a cup of tea. Cup of tea, sort you right out. Cup of tea. This is for me? We used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass. I must press on all the same. For his memory, for we who must remember. Oh my god, look at that. A whole bunch of blue quests have opened up on the minimap here. That's crazy. We'll come back for those another time. Thank you for delivering the chai, Catkex. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating. That is all the more reason we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance we find the strength to move forward. Under his wing. As you finish your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mevan and Querasaf's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they'll be able to rest peacefully by each other's sides. I and the people of Palakistans will perform the rites as soon as we're able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents. I promise to do what I can. When she's able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Oh. Have I seen the pattern of achievement names? No, I have not. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's magic at work. How their tensions fade with every sip. Let's pray that Palaka's stand has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They're still at risk, as every village in Thavner, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Rad's at Hand? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. I will do what I can as well. I'll bring rations and supplies from Akyali. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The Wakeful Tirana, near the bridge to Radz-at-Han, as I recall. Very well, then. Did I get an achievement right there? I haven't even looked at the achievements, to be honest. Last 5. Vanaspati. Higher. Rise up through the night. Higher. Quests. I don't know. Can I sort by like most recent or whatever? I'll have a quick look. Quests. I don't know. One-third of the way down quests? Okay, hang on. 1/3 of the way down. Under the darkened moon, on wings of hope, rise up through the night, higher, oh higher, carrying our song, fasten your arms. Okay, so it's fuck, where am I going? So it seems like it's like song lyrics, basically. We'll read all of those when we actually get further on. Okay, that's kind of fun, though. Are they like the lyrics of the Endwalker theme song from the trailer? Alphino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you'll be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavner. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Al-Zadal's path. Come. This is actually a pretty short zone, I guess. Well, I don't even know. Was it that short? Like the second half?
If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
Weather for today, partly cloudy with a 100% chance of apocalypse.
Yes, pretty much, Final Turk. Pretty much. But yeah, like, I don't know if it was short or just there's been so much happening that it kind of just flew by in a sense. It's cool. I really like this. This is great. Yeah, this was good. This was cool. Very cool. How's everyone doing here? There's a lingering sense of desolation here, but that is much preferable to the panic and chaos we saw before. The poor old woman who became a beast said her grandson had gone to Palaka's stand. I hope he survived. It will be a struggle for the people that come to terms with these tragedies. They are far stronger than you may think. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So, Vreetra's finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megaduta then, but before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we best enlighten them. Okay. Oh yeah, cat mount here, of course. Actually, I should send Butler Kex off on a venture. Yeah, I'm sort of assuming, I'm sort of gathering from the hints that you guys saying I'll be really excited for the next zone. I'm gathering that it's probably not going to be Labyrinthos Part 2 then. I'm thinking that it's sounding more like we're going to go to maybe the 5th zone, and then Labyrinthos Part 2 afterwards, and then maybe the final zone. It's sort of what I'm guessing here. Oh, I can attune now. Oh. Oh yeah, unattune. Well, it says unattune. Let's see if it works. Nope. Not yet. Maybe after this quest. Oh boy, I'm tired. I'm very sleepy. Man. Hello, boy. How are all the beasts gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. Huh, he could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Hello, spooked youth. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh, gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? That's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. You say there's someone else who would lead Razat Han in his stead. Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Just you wait and see, my friend. You ain't gonna see this coming. Finish rounding up the stragglers. The proclamation will begin shortly. Let's wait here lest we miss something important. Okay, I don't think they're gonna have anything much to say. So scared. Too sleepy. Bed is calling to me. We're not talking to everyone. Damn it. I will enjoy this cutscene though.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razat Han, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon! Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
I mean, honestly, like, when you're being attacked by monsters, if, you know, like, if you think about it in real life even, like, hey, if suddenly there were monsters destroying your whole country, and then a dragon showed up, was like, yo, I'm your leader, boys. I'm a motherfucking dragon. You'd be like, yeah.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Like, great, we got a fucking dragon. Awesome.
Vishan,
We're saved.
I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Favner, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
One guy clapping.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
indeed.
No. Oh. Oh, hey, look who it is. What are you guys doing here?
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
Oh, you're far too big for the spaceship. Oh, crap. It's not dragon-sized.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamod, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Man, everyone's showing up to this meeting.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy.
Aha!
That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Aha!
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
It's all coming full circle.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Ooh. Oh! Oh my God.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby.
Yo, you got my flower destroyed.
Fear,
oh my God.
terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place.
Oh shit, my flower's gone. I thought I was gonna do something.
The
Ah!
forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
I mean, maybe that's what Heidelin wanted us to use the flower for? Maybe that was her goal, was that it would reveal the truth there? I guess. Huh. Under normal circumstances, the Forum's proposal would be regarded as sheer madness. When the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. Doubtless Vrithra is loath to abandon his home, and yet, absent other options, he cannot dismiss the option out of hand. True. That soldier of the Radiant there, if I'm not mistaken, he accompanied Ahawan to Vanaspati. Could it be that he knew Vritra's identity all along? We have no better, safer course of action to offer them than fleeing to the moon. I know this. And yet, if Vritra and his people love their home, there must be something we can do. Even were Vritra to acquiesce to their proposal, just how do the Sharlians intend to transport the nation's entire populace to the moon? The big catapult. The solution sits ill with me, but if life has taught me anything, it's that there's little to be gained from arguing with Sharlians. We must take it upon ourselves to find a better way. Do you have something to say? I've been entrusted with a message meant for you and your companions. Ah, okay. Cool. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there's still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nidana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension, and if so, are we powerless to forestall it? At World's End. Greetings, honored scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I've arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vritra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Merhide's Mayhain. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness indeed. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action. That seems an ideal venue. Ah, and to you, Catkex McMeow, there's something we'd hope to introduce to you in particular. While I'm loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you. Take all the time you need. Okay, what the hell's this gonna be about? Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I'll go on ahead. Okay. Is he gonna unlock the Aetheryte for me? Is that all this is gonna be? This is the way, right? Oh, this is not the way. This is the way. Mate, who are you talking to? Access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience. It was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. Oh, here we are now. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I'd encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Okay. Cool. Excellent, so we can get back to Raz at Han easily now. Fantastic. I think this is the last area that we haven't been to in the city, actually, yeah. We've been everywhere else, I think. It's this one, the Hall of the Radiant Host. Very cool. Yep, there we go. All rats at hand. Excellent. I can teleport to Fafnir if we need to. Cool. You must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Raz at Hand's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Okay. Oh, look at this. We got delegates from everywhere. Anyone I recognize? I don't think so. Oh my god, music! Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Catkex McMeow, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the luck of one who's walked through hell. Hi, Shirabat. Shirabat, please. You're speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? I like her getup, actually. It's cool. Cool armor. What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here. We will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countryman, it's a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-round good egg, I'm sure. This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. I'm like, no, I gotta go get some food. Ah, woman after my own heart. I like that. Don't worry, I'll keep it short. Just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Wanderer Rose, hello! Welcome to the stream. Radz-at-Han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma. Ul'dah and Alamigo. Like her hair. Limsa Laminsa. Gridania. He looks way more cool than your typical Gridanian. He looks like he's from Doma. And last, never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radz-at-Han and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? Oh, is this the role quests? So, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beast, the etheric anomalies you've observed, you've given us much to consider. It's concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnair reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvos. Corvos again, guys. Corvos again. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we've learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzal. I am the most Doman-looking Gridanian that ever lived. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone, anywhere, overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Radz-at-Han, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. Ah, so I'll have Limsa as a melee DPS, okay. And for healer, I'll have Ul'dah and Alamigo, cool. as fitting a name as any. To ensure clarity in further communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies in their spawn, as and when they appear. At the same time, they're doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls, with strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends, are not easily found. Just so, it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength, help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? You've gained access to role quests. Okay, so tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magic range DPS, and healer. Cool. Cool. Alright, undertake the quest, speak with the delegates. Okay. So what levels did the role quest happen at then? We only unlocked them now at like 85. Was it like 85, 87, 89 maybe? I don't know. So we can do, yeah, Leminson is the only one we can actually do. 85, 6, 7, 8, and 9, and 90. Wow, so there's lots. Cool. Wow. Alright. We'll come back to this later. Pray forgive Shirabat her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times. It's simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You'll be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mayane? I know Radzathan like the back of my hand. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. Be pleased to hear all drinks are on the house. Order whatever suits your fancy. With that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant hosts, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Radzathan in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahawan's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. You have my word, your efforts will not be in vain. I like this guy's glamour. That's pretty cool. Cool robe, dude. Cool robe. Okay, so we need to go to... Yes, that way. Forgive me for not waiting to make a toast. My throat was utterly parched. I'm overdue for a good meal. Threat here has been quelled. Our job's only just begun. I know I must eat to regain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. Good you could join us. Malil over there will be happy to take your order. How's your meeting with the Radiant? I'd love to hear more. Yeah, I'm coming. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kalzal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are the Murray's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Chai, spirits, water, just water. Mug of chai, please. Piping hot. As you wish. Pray join your friends. I will bring you your drink. Nice. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true. As it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time we called it Elpis. You do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus.
Oh.
I sealed him in the white aurosite of the Crystal Tower back on the first.
Oh.
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
Oh, no way! What?
I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
It's worth a try. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh my god, the best voice actor,
Yes.
Elidibus.
We can but act and hope for the best.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see.
It's like Yoshi P's talking to us directly.
Where beginning ends, and end begins.
And Endwalkers. And scene. Emmett says, chapter over, go to sleep. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I'm just gonna turn this quest in. The final days. How far has the phenomenon spread? How does it manifest itself in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation, find out all I can. Ah! Well, I suppose I do feel better on a full stomach after all. Burning skies, blasphemies? Not if I've got anything to say about it. Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence of Radz-at-Han and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting. You're so cool, Stinny. You're so cool. Nothing like a feast to lift the spirits. I trust you enjoyed yourself as well. If the Forum truly has been spurred to action by Hydaelyn's prophecy, then is it not odd that the Anti-Tower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears them no love? No doubt she has a reason for this. I would know what it is. Now then, is there anything we forgot to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. When you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reem. Tell her I miss her. Aww. Oh, higher. Ironwood weapon. Cool. Take this, Catcase. My spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower's systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Extensor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest, that I'm happy, hardships and all. Well, we'd best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we'll see each other again ere long. Cool. Wow, great. So tomorrow, we're going to the first to speak with Lena. How cool is that? And we're going to meet Elidibus again, I hope. That'd be so much fun if Elidibus shows up with that voice acting. And then we'll see where the hell we're going to go. Yeah, this was great today. Wow, I went for much longer tonight again than I anticipated, but I was having way too much fun. Having way too much fun. Excellent. Okay, we will pick it up from here tomorrow, I think, probably. Tomorrow. And we will see where the next zone is. So yeah, until then, I'll see you in, I don't know, less than 12 hours most likely, like 10 or 11 hours, something like that. I'll see you then. Oh, man. So I will see you for that. Have a good night, everyone. I'll see you in the morning. Bye-bye.